Yeah, hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. So very happy to be here for our 11th day of Fragmas. It's gonna hop into the mine shaft here, and then we will head on into a Lunky run. What's up, KSWA? Major Tom, Lyrical Murdera, Murasaki Notora. What's up, Night Gecko, Electric Callboy, Armetheus, Sykes, Opnul, Neil Hamilton. What's up, Athros, Jeremy the Boss, Kriya, Mr. Geeg, Ryu Tasuno, and all the other cool early people. Let's head on in here. We're starting with some Penguin in the Hole, of course. Penguin in the Hole. Penguin to the moon. All right, Penguin 180 turn around, chair sit down. Starting at the chair. Here we go. Got him. My man is ready to roll. Here we go. Hope you're all having a nice one. Good morning and afternoon myself. I guess it's just past noon now. What's up, Brandlore Pretentious Nub? Got a nice workout in before the stream. Feeling good, man. I'm gonna go down here because my man's got a gym. And it is the daily after all. Don't worry, dude. I won't leave you hanging. Don't worry about it. Oh, we do mostly Tabata timers, so like same as high intensity interval training. Do 40 seconds workout, 20 seconds rest for half hour, 40 minutes or so. It's a good one. Also walk pretty regularly. Alright. That's a lot of money. A dangerous drop, but somebody's got to think of the moonies. Alright, I'm not getting that gold. I mean, I can get back out from there, but it's going to be scary, to say the least. Yeah, cheers to that guy. I feel lots better on stream when I work out, that's a fact. Almost like exercise is good for your body. Almost. Okay, I might be back up for those other ones there. Okay. I wasn't trying to drop that turkey down, but that definitely happened. Other turkey kind of has to be over here. And there it is. Well, you know, I want those 12 bombs, but at the same time, I'm just going to rescue the turkeys here and see what's up. Yeah, not really interested in big muscles myself, so that is an objective you can have exercising. I do put on muscle at a pretty stupid rate, though, so it'll probably happen. Not really a goal of mine. Okay, I got a weird idea here. It's gonna be tough, but here we go. Oh, I don't need to pop this. Nice. Oh, I can use this mold to get up? Hell yeah. Hit him with the old mole elevator technique. Oh, that did it? Thanks. At least we're in a good position here. I'm going to wait for the ghost to get over this side before I drop down, just for safety reasons. Yeah, I just like the Tabata style workouts because you just write up a list and then you set your timer and you go. There's no fussing with what you're doing, when, or anything like that. Easy to manage. Okay. Well, the dwelling area is not over here, so that's good. Oh man, that scared me. Hey there, Bell Chippa. That's good. Wow. That is some bombs. Wow, this is really rough. How are we gonna do this? Okay, like this. That wasn't it. I'll just throw from here, I guess. At least I have lots of bombs. Yeah. So the thing is here that there's 36 bombs in the store, but I can't afford them, and there's no ropes either, so this is like a little weird. Because if I choose to rob the store here with a rope like I normally do, we're gonna have only one rope, but like a crazy amount of bombs. I think I'm just gonna buy the 3 bomb bag and get out of here. Ropes are really important. At 30 bombs, I have no concerns about my bomb count. At 2 ropes, I'm concerned. Do 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 do. What? Oh, okay. Okay, I got him. Good. Hey, Halo Jack, thanks so much for 26 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you. Whoa, bonanza down here. Wow, that's nasty, though. You know what? That was not the bomb I was trying to throw. There it is. That's the one. Boom, 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 boom. Pace down here, that's rad. Like, okay, so there's ropes here. I am unconvinced I want to take turkeys here. Maybe I'll just buy them and cook them. Might as well bring them into the next level just in case there's an early shrine. We're also quite low on cash here, so I would like to get this ghost urn. How we're going to do this, we're going to bomb here, then we're going to whip the bomb. This gets it far enough away not to explode the urn. You can use that same technique with the damsel. Wow. Well, that definitely was a opener to the jungle. It's gonna be sister right here. Okay, caveman shop with the damsel inside. Noted. Actually, let's see if we can see the entrance to this from here. Yes, we can. So if there is a shrine in this level, we know how to get that damsel. Alright, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to cook these turkeys now. It's like a lot of management to not, or a lot of inventory management when we're working with the torch too. And this torch can light other torches for more money. Ow, that was my face. Alright, challenge area is here. Leprechaun's there. Fair enough. I'll be back up here. There's a nice climb up. Looking good, man. Looking good. Let's go. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Bakey dead guy right there. Bum, bum, bum. It's funny, I was really struggling with the jump-matic on the PlayStation controller. Like, I hadn't got the timing down, and then I took a little bit of time off Spelunky. Now we're just nailing it. Like, it's nothing. Alright, not bad. We've at least recovered some cash here. Feeling okay about the black market at 45,000. Entering the jungle at under 20k is always a little suspect. But feeling better already. Okay, well, I'm going to bomb here because we can see there's a spike pit on both sides, so no thanks. Just drop this down through. Cool. Later, Tater. I just got a feeling there's a shrine on this level. That's a hairy long spike pit. Sister's there, but there's also a witch doctor. close. It's fine. Didn't get him. Damn. There we go. Ooh, not even a sister area. Okay, I'm gonna bomb this. Looks like there's a store here. Because there is. How much for one turkey dinner, sir? One turkey for $7.50? Alright. It was tasty. I'll admit. Yummers. I can get back up here, and I will. There's the Kali Shrine. Nice. Okay, well, I'm going to bomb right here. This may cost me a rope. That's okay. Here's the sister area. Nice. What a setup. Oh yeah, not wearing shoes. Should be Kapala right there. 248, holy shit. Oh no. Not like this. Okay, it's not quite able to rescue this. Probably not. Oh no. Okay, we didn't quite make Kapala, and that's fine. We also didn't die. There will be another Kapala chance. The very latest at the Madame Tuss Palace. Right here. Any info on the black market here?
Huh?
None. Okay. Over here? There it is. Thought you were dead, sir. Okay, let's go ahead and grab this statue, and then we'll head into the black market. Skeleton key opens any locked door. Okay, springs, yep. Let's see how much cash we collect here. jetpack. No glove either. But we are going to buy Hajit for 40. I'm going to buy these. I'm going to buy the ropes. Alright, let's go over here. I'd be willing to bomb a little bit here for more money to buy bombs, but doesn't look like there's a lot of gems in the ceiling. All right, here we go. Yep. Well, I'm gonna do normal method here. I got the bombs, but I don't really have the ropes to pull this off. Yo, Aborix, thanks for an awesome year. Appreciate that 12 months. Thank you. Yo, Badger Buttons, thanks for a year as well. Thanks for that Prime sub, man. Thank you. All right, here we go. Oh my god, that's the first one. Okay. All methods lit. Might need to use a rope here. No, let's do the head method. Call this one the Dale, where I learned this technique from. Nice. That's a nice amount of money. I should collect every bit of cash I can get on the way up here, because we gotta go to Madame Tuss after this, and when we get to Madame Tuss, we're gonna be gambling. We're already quite low on cash for that. Probably have to do the money dice technique. Money dice technique is if we roll a 6 first by whipping it, we just throw the second dice without whipping, and the only two possible outcomes are either we win the item or we win cash. That's how we manage having a lower cash amount on the Madame Tuss station. Okay. Okay, statuette here is also awesome. Some cash for us, make up the difference. Ooh, Kalima. Cool, so we're not only going to get Kapala here, we're also going to get a Jelly, as there's no way we're more than 2 points away from Kapala here. Yeah. Looking awesome. Welcome to Turkey Town. Oh, hell yeah. There's those bombs we missed earlier, huh? Talked to Big Game about doing that money dice thing, and then I whipped the second dice right away. Yikes. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're making money. It is very hard to break muscle memory. That is so true. So true. All right, last item here. All right. Crabs on crabs over here, dude. Damn. Later, tater. Oh, right, I don't have that. I have just spring shoes. Well, I'm seriously debating here if I want to clone the present on Humphead. We're missing green gloves or jetpacks. So we have like a pretty decent chance to get items that we want. First gamble item was a 12 bomb box. 2-point Tom. Yo, Azubu, thanks for 43 months. Thank you. Got him. All right, no shrine here for eggplant or anything. I think that we're gonna have to do the chain route here. So with that, let's just clone the present and hopefully get equipment to skip the chain. And if we don't skip the chain, I will just take the sword with us. It's been kind of a really weird set of runs this Fragmus. We've had like good runs, but we've also had a lot of complications. A lot of item complications specifically. Look here, sir. I do not need your help, okay? I don't. Come over here. How about you come up here, actually? Get up here. Ah. Ah. No, I'm not going to clone a fish here. I won't. Hey there, Pinball Box. Good to see you. Crossbow, Matic, Machete, and Matic. All right. That's cool. That's cool. Comically bad. I'll allow it. Yo, Jammers, thanks so much for 8 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Cheers. Oh. True. Did I just get poisoned? Son of a gun. Not the end of the world, but still not great. Okay, so I just saw the area there. Let's drop off our sword here. Let's go here. And we are definitely going to have to make this happen. Yo, nice pinball box. Right on, dude. Thanks for all the time you spent here watching. Appreciate it. Looking for a possible secondary. Ooh, this is actually good. Can I get over here? Okay, helping hand on ton. All right, so this is as far as I can tell, this is probably inside the lava area. So let's bomb up here. this would be a free skip, basically. Free being a bunch of resources, but still. It lets me out here? Okay, this is not it. Fair enough. I gotta put a little pep in my step here. Rope. Damn. We're gonna be low on ropes. Yep. I can get this done before the next poison tick. Alright, I'm gonna wait for the next poison tick to go off, and then I'm gonna make this happen. Okay. Cool. No longer poison 2, nice. Yeah, I'm curious how accurate my recap was, because on my previous 3 partner recap things, they didn't count like a third of my streams, which was really weird. Twitch recap's awesome, but I'm very curious if it's actually accurate or not. Because my recap, monthly recaps have not been correct. Not even close. Like in October, it's like, you streamed 7 times this month, and I was like, more like 22? Anyways, it's a cool feature. Took a look at my recap as well. Pretty awesome. Alright, I'm gonna go back around for this crate. Every crate could be jetpack or gloves, which would transform this run. I don't necessarily need gloves, but if I'm gonna be low rope and no gloves, that's kind of a tough situation for Cosmic Ocean. It increases the risks we have to take by a lot. Sons of guns. My top watch channels on the recap were Billy One Kirby, TSM the Odd One, what's the other one? Celerity, and a name that's eluding me right now. Me and my wife watch VODs at night sometimes. All right, we did it. What was our item here? Tall onyx onk. For a tall dark urn with an onk on it. All right then. We'll at least get a few more ropes here in the Yeti cave. Did I just see a hamster? No, that was a Yeti. Good. Oh, also spike shoes here. That'll be nice. I think I'm gonna bomb, well, Herb, I'm gonna bomb this box rather than use a rope here. Yeah. Good choices were made. You're hanging out with a bad crowd, Parsley. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. What? Are you kidding me? Yeti City over here, man? That was cool. This is going to be like an awesome juice pile here. Hell yeah. Let's take a look what's going on with this. Okay. Gonna have to toss them across. Uh-oh. Oh, they went all the way across. Good to know. Oh yeah, the juice is loose. Yes, welcome to Getiopolis, and as we just proved, no utopia lasts forever. Checking for shrine over here. Okay. Another run where I am forced to do the chain route. I don't mind doing chain, it's really like less likely that you have to once you know how to do the Qilin skip. And okay, nice move. It's been a weird set of runs, that's all I'm saying. Not just dailies too, like I think 4 of our last 6 runs have been doing the chain route. Okay. Yes, I will hang out, thank you. Uh-oh, little guy in a big old mech. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know he double parks that thing, you know it. Did I just miss my burn area? It's gotta be on the bottom here, past this. Gotta be over here. There it is. Good, I didn't miss it. Just nearly. Alright, I remember Tall Onyx Ankh, which is right here, so that's actually it. That'd be awesome. Tall Onyx Ankh. Nice. Right in front of the door. That's the one. This looks like a safe-ish spot to leave puppers. I'm gonna bomb through here. Bombs through here as well. Alright, let's go Dogga Legend time. Hey man, if you got bombs in Neobad, it's a great spot to use them. A great spot. That is one tubular situation, my dude. What is this? All right, so if there's a store back here, that denotes there's no sun challenge. I was wrong. I was wrong. Unusual back layer. These guys not getting resurrected yet is pretty blessed. Okay, well. Yeah, that was Caveman Shop, that's right. Yeah, nice, Sykes. Here's to that, man. Yo, Malta 1565. Thanks for 64 months. Cheers. Okay, bow in hand. Let's go. Let's go. Slow. Yoinks. The water pit's always like a pretty terrifying section. Okay, there's double crate down here. I'm gonna use some resources to go get this stuff. Alright. Oh my god, I almost got crushed right there. An all too common occurrence in this segment. Trying to save myself a rope here. Slower. That's been a really impressive Neobab and Sunken Temple for difficulty. I'm downright impressed, game. Alright, this is a problem. I don't even know how to begin evaluating that. Just gonna go around. Can't remember the last time I actually decided to use a bomb on this type of segment, but that was definitely it right there. Oh yeah, easy. Just get more time. Easy. Yeah. That's how the pros do it, right? It was a hard thing for me to conceptualize for a long time. Conceptualized for a long time is a lot of the people that have been supporting me for like a really long time and have like 120 plus month subs only get to tune in once or twice a month because we all have lives and we're busy and stuff. Boy howdy, here we go. Alright, we made it here. Anywho, it was all that said with the recap and stuff, which is a very cool feature to have access to. The amount of hours isn't really the important thing. That we're all here enjoying it together. Oh my god, he woke up. No, I do not want a crab right there. No. Alright, good crab's a dead crab. Alright, so not having gloves is a limiting factor in our movement ability here, so we have to clear in a slightly different way. Be a little bit more systematic in our process. This level's pretty big. Five deep based on what I just saw there. In addition to that, I also want to try to leave a good last orb if I can. If I see an orb that's near the exit, I'm going to leave it there to give ourselves a good chance. Hey, cheers to that, Sykes. Been an awesome journey from then to now. Alright, so we're going to use a rope here. Oh, it's coming from that way? Okay. I don't disagree. This isn't it? Below this, okay. Woo! Really surprised I didn't clip the mosquito there. That was interesting. Okay, so far, not much seen here. Okay, I saw Witch Doctor's skull. This jungle has, like, a very cursed feel to it. Yeah, very cursed. A lot of stuff is sequestered in the middle that I just can't see right now. Right down here. Right. Bloop. Crate here. Yeah, that's a good one. Largest room in the world. Room for improvement. That's the one. Gonna be very happy to see ropes every time that happens. A little glance here. Oh, yeah. There's one. I may have just saw two here. Nope. That was fun. All right, there's our last orb right there. So once we find the actual second orb, we're going to come back for this one. Shoot, okay. Pop that right before the exit. Also going to find something to activate this arrow trap. Yo, Malta, thanks again for 64 months. Mooash, thanks for 77. And Bunny Monk, thanks for 72. Dexter the Dragon dropping 98 as well. 2 more for that 100 club. Thank you, man. This level is downright prodigious. Seems likely the last orb is over here somewhere. No? Is this orb by the exit actually the last orb? It might be. It's not. Where's the orb then? Excusey? I have 10 seconds here before the secondary jelly shows up. Got to be over here to the right of the exit. All right, second jelly's showing up right now. Yep, right there. Not here. What the hell? Where is this thing? Top right? Maybe? There it is. Is it gonna do it? Yeah. All right. Woo! Ooh, that was a real level right there. Yay, Murasaki Notora, thanks so much for that very generous 5-gift sub package. Thank you so much. And Anxiety Plus, thanks for 91. Cheers. Boom. Let's just bomb through. It's actually like a pretty okay last orb. I think I'm going to leave it here. I don't like this area, but I'm going to leave myself a way back. Hey, nice CS3000. Thanks for tuning in, man. Glad I could be your #1 channel. Thank you. It's 1. It's 2. I think the easiest way is going to be dropping through. Bloop. Oh, hey, it's an additional reminder. If we do reach 2,300 sub points during Fragmas, we will add an extra day, and there'll be extra days every 500 mark after that. Whether we reach that or not is inconsequential to us being here for the 31 days and enjoying ourselves, and inconsequential to the continuation of my career as well. But thank you all for the amazing support so far during this Fragmas. Appreciate it very much. Just glad to be here, still enjoying these games, sharing your company. Having a cool place to hang out and enjoy video games with other people is a true honor and pleasure. No place quite like it online. Very grateful for this continued experience. It's been awesome. Okay. Alright, we're going to pop it here and then just swing across. Looks good. I'm a little worried that the jelly is going to try to come from the right-hand side here. Okay, now. Here it is. Bloop. Yeah, let's drop through here. So you can see how we have to work a slightly different system here with no glove, because I can't really climb upward with any level of effectiveness. So it gets tricky fast. I'm trapped. Okay, this level's just not big. And exit is going to be over here. Yep, there it is. Bloop. I really do enjoy playing this game with Yellow Cape. It's nice. This would be, I think, the ideal Orb 3. Wow, it's close to getting popped right there. Question becomes, can I get this orb without a shenanigan? I think a bomb here will be fine. Unfortunately, it was a little far away. I'm gonna bomb again. I'm gonna bomb again. There we go. Good enough. That would have been a great last orb. I just, you know, went for it. That's a good last orb, too. God. What? Does this cut my fingers off the ledge? It does, okay. Oh yeah, that was a very real level. Woo! The real Spelunky deal, if you will. Alright, so this is orb 3 here over the pit. Let's figure out where our exit's at before we pop out. Here it is right here. Nice. Uh-huh. Dude, am I dead? No. Okay. Okay. That happened. What I was worried about was the skeleton walking into me and then the clam crushing me, but that didn't happen, so that's cool. That's definitely orb number 3. We're just going to leave it there. I'll make a nice, easy exit. The amount of Jiangshi assassins here is crazy. One. I'm not gonna lie, this level got my blood pressure up a little bit. Dang. It's a real one. Two. A few spark traps. Wouldn't worry about it. Don't actually know where the exit is, but we're about to find out. Okay. What we just found out is this level is freaking huge. Oh man. What a run so far. Alright, y'all, before we go any further here, a little over an hour in, my wife has just arrived with lunch, already prepared. We'll take a short break here, stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Encourage you to do all of those same things as well. Be back in just a few minutes here for the continuation of the Spelunky 2 daily. Yellow cape with no glove, but pretty nice run so far. We'll see what happens. Be back in a couple minutes for the continuation. Alrighty, we have returned. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. What's going on with this controller? Oh, I see. I keep crossing over. Do a little wire management here on my next set of days off in January. My wire management's like really good right now, but I recently moved to using a wired mouse versus wireless. So this cord is getting in some weird spots. All right, thanks for your patience during that brief intermission. We're going to head right back into our run here. 7:15, Yellow Cape, No Glove, and some other shenanigans. During the break, Jan Ray, thanks for 66, and Sauce Hunter, thank you so much for that 5 gift sub package. Really appreciate your generosity. Oh! It'd be really cool if the game could give me like a series of tide pools and maybe some dwellings, stuff like that. That'd be rad. What's going on right now is not cool. Whoa! No, I know how I'm going to set it up here. I've been trying Bungie. That does sound pretty cool, Sitley. Problem is I also use a wired controller, and I just keep crossing the wires over. It's just... I gotta just get into a better habit, is all it is. Nothing a little green tape won't fix. Oh, it's gonna blow up. No? Woo! I didn't really have any problems with my wireless mouse. It was really old, so I just replaced it, and I was thinking, like, I just didn't want to mess with batteries or charging anymore, so it seemed like a reasonable get. Also, the new studio setup I have is, like, way better for wired stuff. Old one wasn't bad, but I keep condensing my broadcasting setup. It keeps getting, like, smaller and smaller, and it's just it's very tight right now. Not in like a I'm uncomfortable way, just like everything is exactly where it should be. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Mole, I guess. I would actually say my setup is basically perfect right now. I did the 2-year live stream challenge, like this huge sprawling setup with all the lights and various monitors and things, and now it's real simple. I would bet I have one of the least complicated setups out of all full-time Twitch streamers. I'm a sucker for a good simplification. That's true. True. All right, so where's the exit then? There it is. Right on. Okay, there's also a lizard on the exit here. That's good. Yeah, I'm all about cord management. I always have been. Like I can't stand like a mess of cords. Just doesn't jive with me. The reason I really like to have cord management is if you have to readjust something on your setup and your cords are a mess, it takes like 4 times as long. I also, at this point, have a direct swap out for pretty much every piece of hardware I have, which is awesome. Oh. Okay, I think I kind of see this. Maybe? Indeed. What I do for cord management is when I get everything set up, I separate all the wires, and then I use green frog tape to tape them places. And that way, if it's not the way I need it to be, I can just move the green painter's tape rather than messing with like zip ties or actual wire combiners. My experience so far is if I use the zip ties or wire combiners, there's always some kind of complication you want to fix, and then, well, you use the zip ties, you got to cut it off. So many problems in my life are solved by frog tape. Shit's amazing. What a product. Yeah, Velcro straps are cool too. Green tape's even easier though. The green tape's not a permanent solution. I'll move to like Velcro ties or even zip ties at some point once it's 100%. Oh yeah, no Velcro straps for us because we own a Daisy Do. No, cats hate tape. Though Daisy does like adhesive. She just doesn't like tape. Cats are generally pretty adverse to tape. Because it's sticky. I'd make some steam Motorboat Jones. That's it, though. Oh, I believe that, Four-Wheel Gator. I believe that. Oh yeah, those wall brackets are pretty nice. It's a more permanent solution, though, only for things that are completely set in their position. I know, I guess for me these days, having been doing this 12 years, it's kind of like a little game for me to see how condensed I can get my setup. How simple it can be. Anyways, I guess the whole moral of the story is that frog tape is a miracle product that everybody should have in their house. That's for sure. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Frog tape's just a brand of painter's tape. And the core premise of painter's tape is that it's sticky enough to stick to things, but not so sticky it leaves any adhesive behind when you pull the tape off. Masking tape, yeah, exactly. Frog tape's like a pretty high quality masking tape. It is considered. Everybody has the same cosmic ocean on the daily. That's right. Okay, actually, cheesy rice, man. Ropes. All right, well, looks like I'm using one of those ropes then. Hell yeah, cable management gang in the chat. Like you guys. Like you guys. Some good systems right there. Dude, I'm telling you, the sneezes I've had for like the past 2 weeks have been the sneakiest sneezes of my entire life. They come out of nowhere. That is true. It is chimney season. That's fair. I think this is orb 3. No, it's orb 2. That is too heckin' dangerous, man. Let's do this. I'll do it. I wasn't actually trying to pop the orb there, I was just trying to clear the Yeti. Yo, Dr. Pineapple Boy, thank you so much for 120 months. That is 10 years of subbing. Absolute legend. Thank you, dude. Incredible. We have a level here that's not very wide, so that's good. Okay, well, I'm going to drop this down here. I don't want to deal with that later. $10 though? Holy crap. Alright, that's definitely a Kitters. So what's going on with this level is it's really deep, but it's not very wide. I was thinking about that, Akmir. That's definitely a structure that is unique to Temple, yes. It can also appear in the normal Temple level that way. But you're not wrong, that is a unique part to that. Say jungle and dwelling have similar exit styles, where temple has the they also have the cubby that can only be entered from the one side. That's another temple special. Oh, nice. That's cool. I like when the level is easy. Yo, Lost Deuce. Thanks for 124 months and that Prime sub. The 1 month streak continues. Well, you've done it 124 times. So that's pretty impressive. I'm impressed. Truly, the longevity of your all subs is incredible. Happy to be here doing this for so long with no end in sight. Happy to be here enjoying broadcasting more than ever. Unbelievable to say that after 12 years, but it's so true. The stresses of broadcasting now versus earlier in my career are just like night and day. It's simple now. I show up, I play a game I enjoy, people enjoy it with me, we have a good time. That guy not having a good time, though. He just ran into an abyss. He's so mad. There was a jetpack, I missed it, Emil. Probably was, though. Probably was. I would gladly swap out for jetpack right now. Though we're cruising. We're almost a third of the way through. We're managing our resources. We're feeling okay. Whoa. It was right next to the lava pool, so revealing it would have blown it up immediately. All right, that sounds like Spelunky too. You fell down. Exit's over here. I'm gonna bomb in right now. I have a feeling that the remaining orb is in this sequester over here, and there's our exit too. Yeah, this is a very real jungle. Okay, fine, I'll bomb again. Get me out of here, dude. Yeah, cheers, man. I'm really enjoying Backpack Battles as well. I mean, looking forward to the release of that game, but the demo is like a totally complete game right now. Very awesome. Looking forward to seeing the other classes and what items they add and whatnot. I'd say be pretty guaranteed I'll be playing quite a bit more Backpack Battles. Maybe not so much the demo, but when it releases, absolutely. I'll probably continue poking back on the demo and play a little more during Fragmas too, because I'd like to be, you know, acclimated and understand the strategies and whatnot. That'd be nice. Hey, well, either way there, Emil. Good looking out, man. Good looking out. Oh, that's 2? Dang it. That would have been a perfect Orb 3 moment. Where didn't I check here? That has not gone off. I gotta be very careful about that. I guess top left is the area I haven't seen yet. It's gonna go off. Where is this? Anybody got any ideas what this orb is? Because honestly, right now I'm a little bit flummoxed. Bamboozled. Confused. Maybe very bottom right. I already went here, man. Let's skim the bottom. Okay, we've been through this like 8 times already. Seen that. There it is. Small level here. I almost died there in a very big way. Two orb here. Also, Poison Snake City, dude. Holy guacamole. Okay, there's already a Croco going off. Jeez. Here. Is this the exit as well? Okay. Here's what I'm going to be doing. Okay, he's already in the exit. That's really rude. Oh, God. Okay, well, he's stunned. Oh, wow. Okay, since the summoner jumped up, it shot me higher up than I was expecting. What happened there? It looked to me like my cape popped out here. Yeah, we're good. Honestly, that death is very acceptable. Not even like cheesed by that one. It's just something that happened. All good. With 2 health, that's a concern. Oh, it hit me? Oh, no. Back at 2. Kool-Aid. How about a mummy? Hey there, Chronax. What's good, man? Oh, no. Danger, danger. Oh man, that got me good. Well, that was a fun run. It wasn't really good for equipment, and the no gloves complicated. So I'm gonna be pretty happy with 734 on that one. Yo, Storl, thanks for 78 months, 6.5 years. Thank you. Yeah, there you have it. Of the 1,063 players to go, 734 is 9th. With only a couple hours left. That really speaks to the difficulty of this seed. And I think the complication was no glove. So pretty nice performance. We're going to hop right back in there. I'd like to maybe get our 50th Cosmic Ocean victory today. We'll see. Not like we can just make that happen. It's gotta come together. Wins 47, 48, and 49 were back-to-back runs and the Onkless Challenge route. So there is that. Well, I took a pretty considerable break after that happened. Nice, enjoy that day off, Chronix. Good stuff. Thanks for hanging out. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Casey, I don't think I'd ever do that again, honestly. The back-to-back-to-back do-out runs, that was just like, is insane that happened. Easily my greatest gaming accomplishment my entire life was that. Like, easy. Nothing even comes close to that level of challenge. And the weirdest part about it all is it was not intentional. I wasn't like, I'm going to go for back-to-back runs. It was just like, well, this happened. Wasn't even like super serious attempts or anything. It just, it just came together. Must be Spelunky, man. Do, do, ba, do, boo, boo. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bomb here. I'm gonna whap this turkey real quick. Yep, that's true for it, Gator. I definitely agree. A lot of the best things happen when you're not really trying for it. Sometimes things just need to come together by themselves. Alright, there's 12 bombs for sale. In order to get to Turkey Town, I must use at least one more bomb, and I will. Let's bomb right here so we can climb back out. Yeah, good. Greetings, Yang. What's up with Turkey Town, dude? Is it cool today? Is it cool Turkey Town? 3 ropes? Pretty cool Turkey Town, bud. I should mention that all of those 3 back-to-back runs were all under 2 hours, 15 minutes as well. We were cruising. And get me out of here. Do, 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 do. Well, this run's quite blessed for equipment so far. Key just laying on the ground, okay. Okay, there's the dwelling. Bonk. Nice catch, man. Way to save me puppers. That's a whole lot of effort for not very much cash. Let's go. Do 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 do. Oh, that was weird. A little foot slipped. Ever since I started doing the jump and then throw the bomb down towards the ground technique, I've had zero complications with Quillback. I had like a string of a couple weeks where Quillback was causing me major fits, which doesn't really make sense since I've been playing for so long, but I lost my technique. So we developed this one, and it's really good. You just let him roll past you, pick up the bomb, and then toss it down at the ground, and it kind of moves at the same speed as Quillback, so it ends up that if you just throw the bomb without jumping and don't throw it on the ground, what's happens sometimes is the bomb skips past him, or even jostles him weird and then stops the bomb from hitting him. That bounce technique, they both end up in the corner. Alright, are you going to be like a big help or are you going to be like a little help? He's not sure. Bloop. Okay, nice. Always great to get a shrine right after you save a hand. Sweet, we're also gonna get Kapala here. 2 helping hands, 1 turkey is Kapala. No, 2 helping hands, 2 turkeys, like I bought there. 16 points for Kapala, helping hand are 6 each, turkeys are 2 each. Well, plus 4 is 16. Basic arithmetic, awesome. Ah, what the hey, we'll buy out Yang here. Greetings, Pepperoni Mans. I think I can get Pepperoni Mans if I do this. That did not work. Fair. Yang never asks questions about his turkeys. He only says, "I'm so happy right now." It makes you feel good. Yo, Zycros, thanks for 15 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm out of here. You know what? I am not pleased with this segment. Let's just do this. A crate? No, it's an urn. I would say on my stream, Spelunky 2 Daily is always a possibility. Yeah, I got lots of ropes now. Feels nice, man. Big fan of ropes. Some kind of store here? Whoa! I don't have enough to buy all these? Did we see the ghost urn somewhere? Didn't think so. I'm gonna go look up here real quick. Curiosity. Gotta be like behind. There it is. I'm gonna go ahead and do this because buying out the store will make the black market cheaper. I don't know, maybe I should consider just not even messing with the store to make sure I can get Haji. We don't have any guaranteed skippage right now, so while this is painful to leave behind, I think it's probably the correct choice. I am much less reliant on bombs these days. When the plant eats the shopkeep, they break out. It's going to be some juggling, but here we go. I also know there's no black market here, which is helpful information. Wow, that is a pit. 3 wide on that? Wow. Hold on. Since I have to take the bow with me, I should try to get as much value out of this mattock as I can. It's already paid for itself and then some, but even then. All right, cool. Okay, Neko Selly says you can steal from the shopkeep while they're in the plant. Interesting. Cool. I didn't know it. It is a short window for that stun for sure, but that's a cool technique. Yeah, it's gonna be easier if I go down this way. I feel like the black market's on this level. I don't know why, I just feel that way. About to find out here. It is.
Huh?
I'm just looking for information here on where the black market entrance is. Well, we haven't passed it yet, so it's got to be bottom, very bottom left or very bottom right. It's looking like extreme right corner right now, if I had to guess. Okay, not extreme right corner. Oh, wow. That did not go how I thought it was going to go. GG. All right, fair, fair. Get a nice dwelling jetpack on this one, I'm sure. All right, let's try it again. This time, though. So I was imagining on that, I was going to aggro the shield guy, and I was going to jump over the shield guy. But instead, I got pushed into the plant. It's fair. It definitely was not an unfair death, just was not how I imagined it was going to go. Dang Coder Processing for 54 once again. Hell yeah. Thank you all for that amazing support and the continued opportunity to be here. Okay, well. Alright. So you're going bananas with that thing, alright? Oh, he fell down there? Okay. It's getting weird in here. Check this out. Huh. This is it. Okay, hold on. Oh boy. GG, GG. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, well, I was hopeful I was going to get my 50th Cosmic Ocean today, but I can see that's not going to happen. Some days it's it, some days it's not. Today was not, but it was a good day for Spelunky nonetheless. We're going to head into some Nova Drift now. I'm going to load up the beta branch here. They just initiated the beta branch for the for this game, and one of the features on the beta is something I've really been looking forward to, and that is auto fire. So less holding down of buttons. So we're going to go ahead and do a run with that. Let me change my title here real quick, and then we'll also have not played any Nova Drift this Fragments, so great time to do so. This game's awesome. Uh-oh. Tabbed out at a weird point. Oh, we're good. Okay, let's go see here. Toggle auto firing. Enabling this will cause pressing the fire input to alternate between two states: firing, input held, and not firing, input not held. I think this tooltip is a little bit off, but the way I'm reading this is that if we tap the button, it'll go auto fire, and if we don't... Anyways, I'm happy about this, because in a lot of weapon types, you really want to be firing most of the time. Yeah, that's exactly it. So that gets like a turn on, turn off now. That's sweet. That's going to be considerably nicer on my old hands. Well, go ahead and do a thermal lance run here with that. Thermal lance. Let's keep it on theme here and go for a halo shield. It's like normally on a lance build, we'd have to be holding down fire all of the time to achieve that max lance. But now we can just turn it on and turn it off. Grab some. Let's go Sentinel here. Sentinel is the shield ship. The big downside on Thermal Lance is you're much less maneuverable until you get a few other mods. So it turns pretty slow while you're firing. Still manageable, but it's a different playstyle for sure. Let's read the tooltip here on Thermal Lance. Charge up and sustain a focused lance of heat to burn targets to make them vulnerable to further damage. While charging, also fires twisting spark projectiles that ignite targets. Thermal Lance applies 10% vulnerability a second, and each spark applies 0.5% vulnerability to targets. Vulnerability increases the damage targets take from all sources. After targets stop receiving vulnerability for 1 second, the effect falls off over time. Modifiers to blast radius and weapon rate of fire affect Thermal Lance charge rate. Don't have a set plan for this build, Scrotus. Just doing a run. Dying Star is always possible when we use Lance, for sure. Okay, let's go for blast radius then. Streamline is quite likely. Let's go more blast radius. Sir, you're being melted. Excuse me. Oops, all dead. Alright, we can take stabilization. The mod after stabilization is called agility, and that's the main one that will allow us to actually maneuver with the lance extended. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and grab mines here. I mean, thermal lance mines are going to be a reality of this build. We'll keep mines on auto deploy for right now. Yeah, I definitely want Candescence, so I'm going to go ahead and lock that in now. Magnitude's also inoffensive, but there's a few things after Magnitude I don't want, so we're going to wait on that. Essentially in this game, there's base upgrades, and after you take the base upgrade, it opens up another tree. You know, all of these are fine to banish. There's nothing super necessary here. I mean, I guess you could argue that Essence Sap with Dying Star could be maybe good, but I'm going to take Winnow here. Banishes 7 mods, reduces our size, and gets us 7 more rerolls. So that's a really nice combination of things. I'm going to grab Adaptive Armor. Gives us a small amount of damage resistance when we take damage. Alright, anytime you want to show up agility, anytime. There it is. Now I maneuver like a normal ship. Yeah, Death Blossom only does the tiny projectiles that add vulnerability. Exactly. Not necessarily bad, but not as good as some other effects, for sure. Okay, let's grab Magnitude here. I don't think sad is the word I'd use for that, but okay. Let's go ahead and take strafe. There we go. What did I bind these to? I changed my binding last time? What is this? J? Oh, I remember why I did this. We had a glitch last time that was my fault, where we couldn't alternate between strafe and blink. But the problem was I had both my controller and mouse in, so it was causing a complication there. It's a known bug. Okay. I think I want this to be... Forward's going to be G. So now when I have G and then I press left mouse button, we zip forward. Oh, no, it is supposed to be H. My fingers are in the wrong spot. My bad. They changed the menu text. It looks a lot nicer right now. A lot more readable. Yeah, that's fair, Lecture Benjamin. This might just not be the game for you. If you don't like the controls. What's this? Oh, Power Reserve's got a new icon. I personally have found the controls for this game to be extremely rewarding to learn. It took a long time, but very cool. Okay, we want to take this because now we can actually rotate at the proper rate. Definitely takes some getting used to on the controls, yep. I think most people are used to more of like a twin stick style, which is normal because there's a lot more twin stick games than there are asteroid style games. But the control scheme is, I think, one of the things that makes this game so good. You're just not going to hop in and be mastering the controls immediately because they're very complicated, and the momentum aspect of the game it's different. I would definitely recommend it even if you are unfamiliar or scared of the control schemes. Another nice thing about this game is you can really you can kind of learn the controls at any rate that you want. While you're always going to have the thrust and drift, you don't have to use things like blink or strafe to start learning the game. I started adding in movement abilities really slow. Like I just even recently started adding in the strafe mod, and now I use it like almost all the time. But before that, I did only use blink. Sorry about that clank. Okay, we're gonna go loaded mines here. So what loaded mines do is they give us thermal lance style mines for fun. You know, a little bit random. I'm gonna stick with auto deploy mines here, though I could definitely get better positioning on mines if I opted to deploy them manually. So channeling here. Kind of. Oh, there's a faster one. That's true, Desnock. You really can get to pretty much any build you want in this game. That's true. Deadly Weight got buffed in this beta. The trail lasts longer. Nice. Yeah, 1.0 for this game is going to be in 2024 for sure. This is the glistening update, which is the one that's in the beta right now, is the last actual update before 1.0. Game's been in development for almost 7 years now, and I started playing about 2.5, 3 years ago. It was a very complete game then, but it's like way better now. Dev for this game, Chimeric, is really awesome, and say out of all of the people I've interacted with and discords I've seen and stuff, I think Chimeric does, in my opinion, the best job I've seen of interacting with the community for his game and being receptive to feedback. I can't even imagine being a game dev and all the amount of feedback you get from people and ideas and stuff. Awesome dev. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Benjamin, so this is the tree. So we got 25% thrust first, and then we took Deadly Wake, which opened up Blink. So every time you take a base upgrade, it opens up 2 other options, and you take one of those other 2 options, it opens the 3rd option. The blue mods are called wild mods. Those are like their own category, and these are the mods we've banished during our run. These mods here are the super mods, which require you to have other sets of mods active in order to use them. And it shows you the combination of what they are. Also, this screen's changed. The UI is like really improved right now. It's awesome. Okay, we're gonna take Blink. Then I can teleport to the white reticle, or we can boost ourselves forward with Strafe. I use the same key for Blink and Strafe, and the way that works is if I'm holding down the forward button, I strafe forward when I press left mouse, and if I'm not holding forward, I blink. But yeah, Benjamin, even if you're hesitant about the control scheme of this game, I definitely recommend trying it out. It's really... this game's really a masterpiece. There's nothing quite like it out there. I'm also a huge fan of twin-stick shooters, but this game is not a twin-stick shooter, and if it was, it'd be completely different. It'd be more like Geometry Wars if it was twin-stick. Oh, that is the new Power Reserves icon. Sykes. I'm gonna use a reroll here. Payload seems good. So we get less rate of fire, but we get more weapon damage and blast radius, so it makes the lance larger and much more damage. Yep, this game plays great with controller too. Both controller and mouse and keyboard work really well. I would say a lot more builds are viable on controller now that this auto toggle fire feature's on. I have played with both mouse and keyboard and controller in this game quite extensively. And the auto fire toggle is a significant improvement to the control scheme for controller. Yo, Gulan, 1894. Thanks for 30 months. Appreciate that 3-0. Cheers. Okay, whole strain sounds cool. Wow, there's some choices here. I think I'm gonna take the Discord orbs. We're kind of a melee build, so for every 2 wild mods we have, we gain Discord orbs, which will... Oh no. Lash out at nearby enemies, dealing blast damage, and since we're scaling blast damage with the lance anyways, this makes a lot of sense. I think polar inversion's kind of okay here, because we're not actually doing blast damage, we're just doing blast radius. This will make my mine explosions kind of like jostle the enemies a little bit, but... oh, excuse me. Inhaled some water. I'm gonna give this a try. It's not unlikely we won't see that again if I turn it down. Yeah, I bet that's going to be resolved in this beta, Cheesy Bob. The glistening update's all about polish and quality of life features. So I think, I imagine that's going to be improved. Like already, just at a glance, I can't tell you exactly what's different, but the menuing looks a lot nicer. They definitely changed the way the text looks and added some more stuff, like on the supermod thing that was over here, you didn't used to be able to hover over those and see what they were. Okay, we're gonna take a mine specialist here. There's a full roadmap on the Discord, psychedelics, but just like just appearance stuff and quality of life. Like the one I'm using right now is they made it so you can toggle whether you're firing or not, so you don't have to hold down fire with like lance. I can just turn it on or turn it off. My 38-year-old hands appreciate that a lot. Yeah, toggle fire is awesome. It's massive. Rate of fire does increase the size of the lands, but I don't think that's so important right now. We're probably going to end up taking this one way or another, though, so let's just go for it now. This is a new track indeed. Can we take Elegant Construction, so it'll improve our rate of generating mines here? Yo, Tal the Pantheon, thanks so much for 66 months. Thank you. Okay, let's go Burst Fire. Yeah, now we're cooking with lances here. We also just got an extra lance projectile, so we're now creating a quad lance rather than a tri-lance. The style build is okay. Like it's not gonna be the best run I've ever had, but I really like the style of this run. It's a fun build to execute. Alright, it's gonna be rough. This boss disables your ability to warp the screen left and right and up and down. Oh no. Okay, we're alive. Barely, but still. Yeah, that guy's a literal badass. Okay, well, splitting damage between hull and shields right now is an interesting idea. I also kind of like the idea of just taking one galvanic outburst here. This will make us do some return lightning damage on our shields when we take enemy damage. Yo, Zatung, thanks so much for an awesome year. Appreciate that 12 months. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment there in chat. Always room for quality of life improvements. This game's already had dozens of quality of life improvements added since I started playing a couple years ago, and it keeps getting better. Be very curious to see what the dev of this game, Chimeric, does after Nova Drift. Can't even imagine what it's like to finish a project that's been going on for so long. Probably a bit scary. Okay, now we're going Charge Shot here. I'm going to go into Charge Mines, but Charge Shot gives us a significantly larger lance, because it gets... the longer we've been holding down fire, the bigger it gets. Maybe I want to keep the charge on myself, actually, because it's the most focused damage. Yeah, that'd be the best case scenario, Sykes, for sure. Get your core melted. I'm gonna keep the charge on my own lance, I think. There's charge mines right there. So both Void Slice and charge mines is not something I'm really looking to get here. Let's ramp up shield effect radius, because we are doing a lot of burn damage with that. Gloucester, such a cool looking boss. Oh no, oh no, we're fine. Everything's A-okay, number one, dude. Yep, this enemy is definitely based off of a real world creature. Yes, indeed. The hell? Oh, I didn't warp. Okay. Fair. Oh no. This has gotten all kinds of cattywampus here. Got him. I think I am going to pass the charge onto the mines just because it'll give me more mobility. I was really feeling my lack of mobility on the last one, especially in the turn radius. Oh my god, Miles Tillman, how do you keep making more and more tracks for this game? They're so good. Miles Tillman's a musical genius, just saying. Pump up the jams. Oh my god, what a bop. I'm just vibing right now. So good. Yes, you can stack up regeneration. You need quite a bit to make Dying Star work. We're not quite close to that. There's also another mod called Essence Sap, which makes you store damage as health healing. That's more likely with that mod. There's also damage resistance and self-damage resistance, which is an enabler for Dying Star. Dying Star is kind of like a late game pick usually, because you got to build up a lot of regeneration and or self-damage resistance in order to achieve that. Okay, I'm going to do a roll here. I got 19 rerolls. That's crazy. I'm probably going to take Radiant Shields at some point. I'm just not there yet. I'm going to take this passive regeneration. Okay, what's our regeneration rate right now? It's only 2.82 a second. All right. Woo! Thanks, Galaxy. Appreciate you, Universe. It's probably in my best interest to take a hypermetabolism here. So we get a much higher regeneration rate, but we get less hull and shields. This is okay because there's mods that'll boost our damage off having less hull and shield or being, quote, damaged, which is what this counts as. And if we're going to get to like the end game with this build, regeneration rate is going to be a big part of that. Thanks. One of my very favorite things about the Halo shield is its ability to destroy missile projectiles before they can reach you. Let me just take a moment here to thank you all for an amazing Fragments event so far. We got our 31 streams in the month of December for our 9th annual year here. It's been awesome. Grateful to have this time and place to enjoy some video games again. Literally could not do it without you. Thank you for all your support. Appreciate those subs, bits, donations, Patreon, etc. You name it. Thank you, thank you. Shield durability is probably okay. Honestly, Streamline is okay too. I think Warpath's a bit wasted, so I'm going to roll here. I don't want to remove my shields completely. Okay, let's go charge mines. This will make our mines a lot more powerful, but it makes our lance on the ship less. The downside to charge shot is you have reduced mobility while you're charging, and since we're keeping the lance extended at pretty much all times here, we're really suffering on turn radius. This gives us that back while still maintaining a power level on our mines. Yo, Mirandashi, thanks so much for 38 months. 2 more for that 4-0 and Psych 7. Thank you so much for that gift as well. Cheers. Not exactly a ton of lore, Benjamin, but this game is set in a biomechanical universe. So your ship is a biomechanical entity, not a ship with a pilot. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have a pilot. There's not really any reference to that. Aegis is pretty good. I got 16 rerolls. Let's just roll it out here. We're just targeting lead. Know where I want. I'm not opposed to adding in drones here. That's an interesting idea. Let's just take absorption for right now. Get more tanky. I agree with defensive drones seeming pretty desirable at this moment. Let's see. Would armor plating reduce Dying Star? Yeah, it does. In a way. What we'd have to do is take Gemini Protocol as well, so the damage is diffused between our hull and shields. I think plating would work without that, but definitely the mod after it, Force Armor, affects Dying Star for sure, because it's just damage resistance to the hull. I think shield durability reflexive shields is kind of a nice add here. Okay, getting weird in here. Dead. Oh, that was a fun build while it lasted. What? All right, very quick restroom break for me, and we'll hop right into another run. Alrighty, we're back. Let's do another run here. So, something I think will benefit from this toggle auto fire is like a darts build. I don't die here. Split shot as well. I'm gonna roll here. Let's go ahead and get darts working. Yeah, we played a fair amount of the last update, indeed. Arcane Order. Alright, I'm gonna go for Amp Shield here. Alright, we're going for Battery. The battery gets multiple cannons here, and also has increased projectile size, which is really nice for darts. Let's go ahead and take improved thrusters. There's some other nice mods there, but I'm looking for things that add into the Warp Strike mod. This ship is a little bit awkward to aim with until you get the Warp Strike modifier, and then your projectiles are traveling through the screen, so it's a lot nicer. Ooh, nice loot snake here. We're gonna take Streamline for increased thrust. Battery has a very low starting thrust as well, so it's kind of important. Shield cooldown's likely. I think drones also, let's go ahead and take them. It's going to be a mines style build, but drones are cool. Defense drones especially protect against a lot of sources of damage. And in the very early game at least, drones are quite powerful at clearing things. Alright. Mine Specialist, let's go. The downside to Mine Specialist, or any Specialist mod, is it makes the other types of constructs take longer to build. But for the purpose of drones on a build like this, how fast we build the drones isn't as important as just having them. All right, here's one piece of the Warp Strike mod. Now we need Velocity and Snipe for the other half, so we're getting closer. I'm gonna use a reroll here. Here's mines. No targeting yet, it's a little bit awkward, but fair. Okay, here's velocity. That's one of the pieces of Warp Strike, which will allow our projectiles to go through the screen. Yo, there's Snipe. Okay, Warp Strike's in the pool. This is really early, level 11 to have Warp Strike in the pool. I'm happy. Okay, burn damage is a large modifier for darts. After darts stick in an enemy, they deal burning damage. Oh, it hit me. It hit my drone, not me. We take targeting so that our darts actually kind of moves towards stuff. It's not so bad, Zondervan. And if you look at the ship, there's these beams of light emanating from the ship, and there's 2 for the direction that the ship fires. So it is very common when you take a ship that does not have straightforward firing, you end up taking Warp Strike and some other things to help your projectiles to hit. But it's much more of a complication in the early game than it is late game. Once your build gets online, the change in fire direction is pretty much negated. It definitely is awkward to get used to, though. Well, I think we take Corrosion now. Corrosion adds a lot of damage, and basically Corrosion's damage over time on your damage, which includes the darts sticking in damage. And then, ooh, what's up, dude? It can also pass damage on to other nearby things if they're close enough when they die. Yeah, get shredded, dude. All right, here we go. Warp Strike. So now our projectiles can warp through the screen, but they have 50% less tracking capability when they do so. Okay, we're going to take Skirmish. At the end of this line, there's Essence Sap. This is the other form of regeneration. When you damage an enemy, store 1% of your damage as Essence. Essence recovers your hull over time. So we're able to store damage as healing, and this works very well on darts because we're doing persisting damage while darts are stuck in enemies. And with Warp Strike and Loaded Mines, we almost always have darts in enemies, so we have a very consistent source of health regeneration. Okay, Loaded Mines, here we go. Honestly, having Loaded Mines and Warp Strike before level 20 is immensely awesome. Oh, wow. This is a crazy screen. I think we're going to take Revelation. It's a rare wild mod, and the next recursive wild mod you choose gain additional 2 times. I mean, basically what this means is that after we take a wild mod here, it's going to be like having gained an extra level. Alright. I'm definitely not opposed to 3 Slipstream. It may be a little bit slippery right now, but honestly quite good. I think I'm just going to take Kinetic Boost. Oh my god. I did that to myself. That's tough. That'll happen. Let's go again. Not sure if I actually want auto fire with railgun. Probably do though. All right, I think on this run I'm gonna be dropping my shield, so I gotta ask myself, what color railgun do I want? I think I want purple railgun. That is a brutal wave right here. So many shredder mines for the early game. I'm gonna do architect. You can only deploy one construct at a time. Your constructs have plus 50% improved damage, rate of fire, and assembly speed. Your constructs have plus 30% maximum hull. Your constructs have plus 30% mine effect. Your constructs have plus 20% china. You may manually self-destruct an active construct or do so by deploying a new one. Indeed. Mines, there it is. Oh, those are some beaut mines right there. Wow, okay. The base mines are actually like much better damage at this point in the game without the weapon upgrades and things. I want minefield is for the assembly speed, but I could definitely hold off on that for now. Let's grab hull strength here. Yo, Kilo Beamer, thank you so much for 10 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thanks for that prime. Thank you all for the amazing support so far, those fragments. Okay, we're gonna go volley. More projectiles. More projectiles for us, but also more projectiles for our mines. Yo, Admiral Acmir, thanks for 56 months. Hell yeah. Okay, this blast radius mod's one I really like on railgun, but for the moment I'm gonna take targeting so that my railguns are actually, you know, hitting stuff. As it turns out, hitting things is the first step in making things blow up. Alright, I'm going to take regeneration, and then I'm going to drop my shield with rapid reconstruction. Rapid reconstruction gives us a lot more hull, but also means we have no shielding. I like taking this on this style of architect build because it simplifies the pool by removing all of the shield mods from it. So we're a lot more likely to get to the things that we're desiring to see. If I could describe how Railgun is in this game, it's like really weak at the start, and then it turns into a disgusting monster if you get far long enough. Oh my god, no. I don't want to die. Improve thrusters then? Got some issues right now, man. This guy lived way too long. There we go. Well, more damage is going to feel good. Magnitude is the first mod in the set, and it has no real downside to it. Just a bunch of extra damage. All right, here we go. We got Rapid Reconstruction, 100% regeneration rate, plus 40 base hull, plus 1 plating. You have no shield. This pick alone makes us defensively a lot nicer because we regenerate at a very good rate. Okay, let's go ahead and take... let's take Absorption right here. A defensive pick, I guess. Absorption is a flat damage reduction per thing that hits you. So on enemies like that one that's shooting out lots of little projectiles, we get a significant amount of damage reduction off of it. I honestly see myself maybe taking Barrage on this one. As a start here, though, let's take Elegant Construction. Elegant Construction is going to make us assemble mines faster, and it scales for every level we receive for the entire run. Playing like an absolute lunatic today. Okay, Blast Radius. Weapon projectiles that don't already explode deal 15% damage as blast damage to other targets when they're destroyed on impact. Oh my god, this new Miles Tillman track is so freaking good. I'm bopping right now. What the hell? Targets take more global damage the more damage you are, up to plus 50%. I mean, pretty good. We're going to take that at some point. I guess we'll just snap it up now. Better than re-rolling. Oh, you know what I just realized with the toggle fire thing? I bet with Charge Shot, you can tap the button once and it'll charge. You tap it again, it fires. That would be... That'd make me much more likely to actually do Charge Shot like railgun builds. All right, let's go ahead and focus fire here. So Railgun also has an additional source of damage on the... There's a little shockwave that happens as the Railgun fires. So if you get really close to stuff and it enters that shockwave, it's an incredible amount of damage. to get out of here. Oh yeah. Wow, that's some picks right there, damn. I'm going to go ahead and take high explosive because this makes the blast radius per projectile hit much larger. And once we get to charge shot, this will super amplify stuff. Oh my god, Mind Specialist showed up. That is so good for Architect. Well, I'm going to be taking this. I'm just going to do it now. This mod is not very useful as it by itself, but if we pick up the burning modifier, we can then get additional construct assembly speed and mine effect. Just means our mines are even better than they are right now. We haven't really been finding the pieces to get over to Warp Strike yet. Okay, let's take this for charge shot, and let's go charge mines. Once our mines are charged, the screen basically clears itself for a while. Not that we're invincible or anything, but we're quite powerful. My cat Pin's going nuts right now. What'd you bring, Pin? Oh, Leggy Llama. My cat brought me Leggy Llama. Life's good. What a good kidders. Here's charge shot. How's this gonna work? Oh, it's exactly that. You get to hold it down. It's so much nicer. So normally on charge shot, you have to hold down charge shot and then release it to fire. With the new control scheme on this beta glistening update, we can press fire once and then it charges till we press the button again. Resulting in a lot less shenanigans. Still gonna pass the charge onto my mines, but... Okay, I'm gonna take Streamline, which makes me faster. I have less hull, but I'm gonna need this movement speed to survive later anyways. Yo's with you, and thanks for 65 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh man, it's more pieces to the puzzle, but I gotta take this revelation mod. I gotta delay our gratification here. Wave 60. It's crabs. Oh my god, am I dead? I am not dead, but nearly. We do not have a very good crab build right now. Fire rate, yeah. If this build had Warp Strike, it'd be like an unholy abomination, but it does not have Warp Strike. So basically on this boss, killing the little crabs is how you deal damage to the big crab. Hey, what's up, Wendy, Sasha? Cheers. Glad I could be one of your top channels in 2023. Yeah, this is like a game changer for charge shot for me. Big time. Got him. Okay, I'm not going to take Minefield here. We're going to do a little combo. Here's Charge Mines. Nice. I don't want Burnout Reactor. I think I don't want Burnout Reactor now. They're getting a pretty decent charge rate. I'd say about over 60% full charge. So an option we'd also have here is we could manually deploy mines and allow them to fully charge before detonating them again with the second iteration. But it's going to be easier for me to manage if I just auto-fire it. Health on these lads. Yeah, we're not gonna take Burnout or Minefield here. I mean, Discord Orb's fine. Build's working surprisingly well without Warp Strike. Hey there, Grumpy Old G. What's good, man? Alright, there's Blink, finally. I do think the self-destruct, even though we're not going to go into burnout reaction, is okay here, because you can see we're getting a really big shockwave on the mine, so that's like not insignificant. So I think self-destruct could also be cut from this if we were thinking about it. Or if we would have realized we weren't going to take the burnout reactors. Yo, nice Grumpy LG. Congrats on finishing another day. Hope you have a relaxing rest of your evening. Okay. These are all good and well, but I'm gonna roll here. I kind of like the idea of burst fire, especially if I go into barrage. Like, this is just a straight improvement to barrage. The best thing here, though, is force armor. Since we're only on hull, 10% hull damage resistance might as well be 10% more HP. 10% more HP would technically be nicer because it would improve our regeneration rate. Case in point, we're only using hull, so hull damage resistance is a very powerful stat. Thank you, Pen, and for all the things you've brought me while I've been streaming today. What a good kidders. What a good kidders. I want to take this, but I need to find this other piece here, velocity. Let's do one more roll. Actually, no, we'll go warpath here. Pretty low on rerolls right now. Wondering if I'm even going to find warp strike on this build. We're already 29. We will, but how late will it show up? Penny just likes to bring things to people. It's just something she does. You probably get brought anywhere from 12 to 20 things a day. She just wants you to know she's a good kitty. That's all. Her wanting to play is much different. She'll let you know that too. Yo, Giesel, thanks so much for 79 months, man. Appreciate that. It's gonna be a long fight, holy crap. Okay, there we go. The orbs are down. It's a little bit easier from here. We are missing a bunch of damage. The two mods on the way to Warp Strike, Velocity and Snipe, both add 20% velocity, which is straight up damage for railguns. So we're like 40% damage less than we'd be if we had Warp Strike. It's spicy. We're getting somewhere. Yo, velocity. I just had to say the word enough times. Maybe I just take Homing Strike here as like a nice little one-off. Another one that could be good would be going into Essence Sap. Even though we have decent regeneration, Essence Sap's still pretty good. I'm going to say probably not Essence Sap just because we've already taken regeneration. It's a very interesting interaction, Neko. Roll here. Let's just take Weapon Mastery. If Weapon Mastery is wrong on a build like this, I don't know what's right. Also, if we end up getting Warp Strike in the pool, that's just another mod that's competing with Warp Strike. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down, friend. Please give Snipe. There it is. Oh yeah, not only do the projectiles gain 20% damage outright, they also gain damage based on distance traveled. Wow, this build feels so much better once we got Velocity and Snipe, and it'll feel even better if we pick up Warp Strike here soon, but like we actually have a damage amount that's competing with the enemy's scaling at the moment. Wave 100. It has been a day for Glaucius. We have a great build for Glaucius because we're doing all this blast damage. Glaucius is a essentially massive amount of segments stacked on top of each other, so when blast damage happens, it's hitting lots of segments at a time. Big difference in the damage on the darts build versus this one. Really feel it. Alright, I'm going to take Incendiary Strike here. When we hit an enemy, it's going to basically take the railgun damage again over time, which is really good on single target for bosses. It's something I used to avoid on a railgun, but as soon as I started taking it, I realized the potential of it is massive. Yo, if X, then Y. Thanks for an awesome 109 months. Appreciate that. Okay, let's take Burst Fire here. Burst Fire for the moment's going to make my my aiming a little bit weirder since we're doing this auto fire thing, but it gives our mines probably 4 or 5 more projectiles each. 4 if I had to guess at this current projectile count. Yo, Thanatos94, thanks for 60 months. 5 years. Okay, Barrage. I'm absolutely going to do this. We get less recovery while we're firing, but it's going to give us extra weapon projectiles and a bonus projectile for the mines, and it gives us a continuous stream of damage. Also, it looks bitchin' cool, so there's that. Hey there, Robo Curious. Good. Rad emote you got there. Nice hot dog, bud. Warp Strike, please show up. Please. Thanks. I just had to beg. All right, then. I get it. Just ask even nicer. Alright, this is a serious build right now. A lot of damage, a lot of screen coverage. My main goal right now is to maneuver the screen, so I'm picking up all of the XP that's spawning like right outside the screen. One of the biggest downsides to Warp Strike builds, they often leave a lot of XP behind on killing stuff that's in the perimeter. Alright, this is 100% Leaf in the Wind. This mod is awesome. The longer you avoid enemy in Celestial Hazard damage, the more Leaf on the Wind benefits you, up to plus 50% global damage after 60 seconds. While it's really unlikely we go a full minute without taking damage, it's very likely that we're hovering somewhere between like 5 and 12% bonus damage at all times, with sometimes the potential to go even higher, up to that 50% if we get a good set of waves or just maneuver well. It's a good choice. Also, minus size is a major defensive bonus in this game. Locomator, our schedule for Fragmas is just streaming once a day for the 31 days. Streams for this Fragmas will be starting around noon Pacific on average, though depending on schedule and family stuff, could be later or earlier on some days. Well, 3 times double tap is a significant increase in the fire rate of Barrage, and is also a lot more projectiles per mine. Has the gain to voice balance been good here? I did make a small adjustment earlier, just checking it's still good. I turned up the music a bit because I think it's balanced differently now, and there's new tracks, so good. Cool, thanks much. I'll, of course, go back and listen after the broadcast, too, but anytime I make a change on the fly, I like to get a point of reference. Alright, adaptive armor is what we're going to take here. Woo! Did you see those projectiles? Holy guacamole. I might actually want to hold off on firing my barrage here until I feel like I need to, for maneuverability reasons. But it won't look as cool. Alright, I'm going to go stabilization, because reaching the strafe mod is the next defensive pick for us, so we can maneuver across the screen faster and better. Yikes. This is scary, dude. There's some problems here. Price is subverted. Yeah, Rick, Barrage is a great improvement for all mines, but especially on Architect, who gets the better scaling on mines. That was cool. Oh yeah, agility is the one we want for sure. Yeah, once you start pulling in the XP orbs, they never expire, but they can't expire if they're just left floating on the screen. Ooh, this is a scary wave right here, so it's a big one. It's a real one. That's better. Yo, Spartan Moon, thanks for 119 months. One more for 10 years. Cheers. I don't think I'll be playing Darkest Dungeon 2 on stream, no, though I do hope everybody enjoys the new DLC. Never say never, but not a current interest of mine. Current high score is a great question. I think our current high score is somewhere in around 4 million, 3.8, something like that. We actually got it rather recently in the last update, the Vorpal update. I definitely did, yeah, Spartan. Did a few playthroughs for sure. Yo, Destrina, thanks for 124 months. 10 years and climbing. Legend. I think a build similar to this without Barrage was one of my first ever 3 million plus scores. Alright, so we're going to go strafe here. So now I can zippy zoop forward if I want to. Gives me more maneuverability and access to more points of escape. So with strafe, you can also strafe left, right, and backwards, but I really only use it forward right now because that's what my brain can comprehend. Yeah, cheers to that, Spartan. Cheers. Thanks for that, man. Thank you again for almost 10 years and always being an awesome part of this channel and community. Hell yeah. Alright, now that we have Warp Strike and Barrage, this fight's going to go a lot nicer than the Wave 81. Almost certain on that. Yeah, he's already at half health here. Hell yeah. Yep, crazy to think the 2-year live stream challenge started well over 10 years ago now. What an amazing journey from then to now. Feel incredibly blessed to still be here doing this thing. Said it before on stream, I'll say it again. The average lifespan for most full-time streams is 5 years or less, and that's not to anybody's fault. It's just a very competitive market, and streaming is tough. So to be here in our 12th year and beyond is a true privilege and something I appreciate every time I stream. Yo, Star Team Trans, thanks so much for 39 months and that Prime continuation. Kicking off the hype train too, thank you. Alright, Rupture is pretty massive damage, and it scales with enemy health, so I'm going to take it. One of my main goals now is to be patrolling the perimeter of the screen and picking up all of the XP that is being deposited there. Another Crucible? Alright. How does Crucible and Singularity interact with each other? Okay, well, it's not being pulled by the singularity. That makes sense. Yo, Walking Wall, thanks for 26 months. Thank you. Oh, and on top of being full-time for 12 years, we're also still no frills, no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay. To me, that's the most incredible thing about this whole live stream, that I'm allowed to do that. Probably one of the rarest privileges in all of content creation. Yo, Jabo, thanks so much for 23 months. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Ferret Bomb, thanks for 126 months. 126. Kind of wild to think about. The stream like mine will probably never exist again in the current entertainment meta. And that's not because I've done it better than other people, I don't think. It's because of the circumstances that surrounded my rise to a successful channel and the people that have been a part of it. Pretty crazy. Strafing Strike. I don't think I want Strafing Strike with Barrage, at least. Anyways, you guys sponsor me, and I appreciate it. Couldn't do it without you. Thanks for all those subs, bits, donation, Patreon, etc. All the things that keep us this way. Yeah, we'll take channeling here. I'm not doing like a bunch of self-damage, but regenerating, improved regeneration seems like a pretty nice effect with how much damage we're currently taking. I'm definitely getting chipped a lot. There was a snake there, supposedly. Oh, I tabbed out. Whoops. There we go. We good. Alright, it's gonna be red guy. Wow, 1.4 mil already? Spicy. Honestly, this bulwark style enemy is almost certainly going to be the end of the run at some point. When you're doing auto-deploy mines and you run into bulwark, they get their shield charged up really fast. If you get in front of them, they just blast you. Striker, I think it's 3.8. I do know a couple builds that can get past that point. I just generally do my builds on the fly rather than try to follow a set list. Like that. Like that right there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Well, it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, 3.824. There you go. That was Architect Railgun was the build. All right, let's do another one here. I think I want to try Courser Darts. This is a build that will take the Burnout Reactor mod. So we're going to go for a similar style build, but with darts and a different ship type. It's definitely a different build, but it's not that much different. This one, I'm probably not dropping the shield this time, though. So what color darts do we want? What kind of shield do we want? It's a good argument to be made for amp for movement speed, but since the Courser has a 140% thrust, or 140 thrust to begin, let's go for Orbital Shield, which is a nice defensive one. The orbs on Orbital Shield can not only damage enemies, but they can also degenerate enemy projectiles. This is a nasty opening wave. Wow. Kidding me right now? What is this? Not my birth miss, that's for sure. Where's Courser at? No Courser here. Fair enough. Well, I think mine's here. Actually, really surprised we survived that opening wave. That was really gross. Crazy good loot snake here, wow. Alright, let's go targeting next. Okay. I'm not totally convinced I actually want to go extra projectiles yet, or if at all. I think Elegant Construction. Mine Specialist, man. All of my runs today have found Mine Specialist rather early. That's pretty sick. Yes, Leviathan's very powerful. Okay, Lodge Darts do not ignite targets, but deal burn damage over a 2-second duration. See? Maybe darts are modified a little bit. Uh-oh, banger alert. Let's go kinetic boost here. More damage for moving faster. And we're going to be scooting later on, big time. Nice part about kinetic boost is the darts are stuck at enemies dealing damage, so you're gaining that bonus damage just from moving around. Apparently the new Void Slice mod is exceptional with Leviathan right now. Or so I've heard. I mean, bravado? Let's go for it, man. Getting an early bravado is scary because all of the enemies are going to be stronger. Also very scary late game. But it is very nice for getting a little more XP, and it does improve the stats of your ship. So if you make it late enough, I think it's generally a positive thing. But dying in the mid game after taking bravado is very likely. I don't actually know if I want loaded mine jet. I think I should probably fish for the warp strike first. Let's take magnitude for damage. Dart duration is directly proportional to the size of the dart. Yeah, walk them off. They're basically working on the final update before 1.0, the glistening update, which is in the beta right now. Just a bunch of quality of life stuff and UI fixes, etc. I was really stoked when I read the patch notes and I saw the auto fire toggle option. That's very beneficial for me, and I think really good for controller users especially. Okay, we're gonna go velocity. We're just trying to get warp strike going here. Corsair needs warp strike. At least for darts. Maybe with pulse they can get away without it, but snipe, hell yeah. Okay, we're not there yet. Let's take Candescence. We get that burn damage bonus. This fight's gonna take a minute. I want to take out these two front orbs at least. The more orbs you take out on this boss, the less attacks it does, or less attacks it has access to. Well, it's really difficult to hit the back orbs without some kind of penetrating weapon. Still good here. You know, I will take Streamline. Be as quick as possible, but also a little squishy. Sounds cool. Do. I'm like almost too quick for my own good. Good thing almost doesn't count. Okay, Blink's here. Warp Strike's now in the pool. Once I get Warp Strike, the Corsair build opens up. There it is. So now if we align ourselves horizontally or directly vertically with enemies, we can get both sides of the weapon cannon to hit them. Alright, I'm going to take stabilization. Stabilization is nice if you're too fast, because I like to call stabilization space brakes, because you get a button that slows down your momentum. And while the mod I'm really looking for is agility and strafe, the stabilization is really beneficial on slippery ships like this one. We started at 140 thrust, we took 25% more thrust, and then we again took more thrust with Streamline, so we're at plus 50% of the base 140. Brings us to 210 thrust, that's a lot. Okay, I'm going to take Guidance. This reduces our rate of fire, but also reduces velocity of our weapon. This means more of our darts will be able to find target, even if we're not aiming very well. Which I'm sure, as you can notice, aiming is exceptionally difficult on this ship. If you're trying to have all your projectiles land anyways. Well, we'll start working towards Essence Sap. Yeah, definitely walk them off. They are very dedicated. Chimeric is basically a solo dev, though he definitely has people helping him out. Ultrakin, Soren Lily, and several others do lots of stuff for the game. A little torn between what I do here. I think I just gotta get to loaded mines before I start taking other mine stuff. Minefield's very likely towards the end of this build. Doesn't do much right now. All right. These are all good. Let's just take the fire rate increase. Alright, shield cooldown, something I'm gonna take. Wave 60. This guy's alright. If I get a horizontal to him, I'm gonna be in a really good spot. Oh yeah, right. Okay, corrosion is something I kind of need for damage right now. Yeah, Striker. This is some of my favorites too. Forcer is, I think, probably my favorite ship in this game. It's quick, it's got bonus projectiles. See the tooltip here on corrosion. That's a good question. Your damage applies corrosive stacks, and the darts deal burn damage, so that's technically our damage. So yeah, any damage that we create through our mods or weapons will proc corrosion, which isn't like the most powerful effect, but it adds up really quick. I have a hard time not taking this, but I can see why I shouldn't here, because we have such a global scaling build. Let's take Purification, because it's bonus burn damage and ignite damage. Burn damage being the big one here. We also get pull and shields recovered for each ignited enemy. So every enemy that has a dart in it will take bonus damage. This will lower the damage of the initial dart hit, but greatly increase the damage of the burn and give us another source regeneration. Regeneration from Purification also does not interfere with Essence Sap. It counts as a different kind of recovery, so we can stack that on top of Essence Sap too. That's nice. I don't really want any of these. Yeah, Warpath is fine here. We're killing a lot of stuff pretty quickly with our global hits, so increased fire rate on that's nice. The mod I want to show up right now is Loaded Mines. It's been like 8 levels without seeing that. Loaded Mines probably increases our damage upwards of 60% right now. Alright, Leaf on the Wind too. Excellent. Global damage when we don't take damage. Alright, here's Crucible. There it is. That's the spot right there. Loaded Mines? Okay, we'll take Revelation. Loaded Mines win. There we go. I just had to like say it 3 times and the mod appears. Easy. Love it. Okay, Terminate sounds cool. Targets at 12%. of their maximum hull or less are destroyed by weapon damage or crash damage. The reason Terminate is so awesome, well, unless you kill stuff quicker, but enemy HP just gets insane in the later games, so that 12% becomes an increasingly large number. It's one of the few mods that are going to be scaling with the entire game scaling with you. Yep, that's the one, Destrino, that's the one. Okay, I'm going to take Self-Destruction. This puts Burnout Reactors in the pool. Weapon Mastery was super acceptable there as well. It's going to be our choice. Our build is okay for Glautius. Darts aren't the best Glautius killer, but this will be good enough. Nice thing about this kind of build is if I can just dodge and survive long enough, we win the fight. There we go, hit 12%, Terminate did its thing. Yeah, Glautius is an awesome looking boss. All the art in this game is amazing, but that guy he's special lad. Yo, T-Rakel, thanks for 124 months, man. Been an awesome Fragmas so far indeed. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna grab Hull Strength here. If having more stats is wrong, do we really want to be right? Where am I? There I am. Oh my god, Hyper Boost. I'm so fast right now. This type of fight is where the corrosion mod comes in very handy. Okay, here's Burnout Reactors. 30% assembly time for non-shield constructs, that's our mines. 30% construct rate of fire, movement rotation, and orbit speed. Self-destruction deals burn damage. Construct rate of fire increases. Their hull decreases by up to 50% total. So what's going to happen here is we're going to make mines much faster, and they're going to automatically expire rather than hang out on the map till something hits them. So we're going to get a very steady cadence here of mines exploding and dealing darts. So it not only stabilizes our damage source as a more constant, it also increases the damage by quite a bit. The other Wave 100 boss is Seraph, Neko, Sully, the blue guy. We have not seen a Seraph today. Dude. Okay, I'm going to cool off here for a second until my shield recharges. There it goes. All right. Choices. Let's go ahead and grab just weapon mastery. If you have weapons, weapon mastery is going to be a good mod. Okay. None of these are like calling out to me here. Let's do a reroll. All right, I'm gonna take agility while it's here. Rotation speed is very good defensively. Agility is one of those mods I always told myself, like, oh, this isn't going to be good because it's just rotation speed. And then when you start taking it consistently, you realize the power of rotation speed. For maneuverability reasons, the 30% rotation is just, it's immensely beneficial. Ow. I was like 3/4 of my shield there on that comment. Dang. Tough wave right here. Splinter's quite tempting. Let's go ahead and take Minefield here, though. I still don't have Charge Shot, Charge Mine. Interesting. Okay, so Minefield's going to make each mine that we produce a little bit weaker, 20%, but we generate mines 50% faster. So this makes the cadence of mines exploding even faster. Oh, right, we're not going charge mine on this one because I just took minefield and burnout reactor. Charge mines and burnout reactor don't really work together very well because mines with charge mines want to persist on the field for a long time and explode with massive projectiles, and burnout reactors makes them go quicker but generate a lot more. I'm glad I caught myself on that one before I actually took that mod. A little unfortunate, but fair. Taking a mod interaction that doesn't work together isn't like the end of your run or doesn't make it a bad build, but there's a lot to think about in this game in terms of how the modifiers work together. Like, burnout reactors charged mines is still a positive effect because the mines do get to charge a little bit, but they don't reach anywhere near the totality of damage they can if they were hanging out in the field for, 4 or 5 seconds. Yeah, exactly, Striker, exactly. There's better ways to spin those two mods, though it is still a positive interaction. Well, do we have Essence Sap yet? We don't. I kind of think we're at the point that adding in these more projectiles could really amp this up. It's awesome, Kaivina. It's pretty transformative for charge shot builds and just overall a lot less stress on the hands. I don't think this game's like super intensive on the hands, but having the toggle fire is something I appreciate a lot. All right, quick restroom break for me, and then we will continue this run. One moment. All right, I have returned. Need to tab back in here. Yeah, it does give us weapon recoil. You can take recoil on Courser because it's side cannons, so it's just like a very small knockback. I think it's still going to influence movement a little bit too much to take heavy caliber here. I'm debating if I want to reroll right now or take volley. I also know I'm going to take Gemini Protocol for Essence Sap, so I could start that out. I don't think we actually need more projectiles right now. Let's do a roll here. There's definitely things I could take there that'd be positive effects, but it's not quite where I want to take right now. Oh, this keyboard stand is not in the right place. One sec. Hey there, Oakless. Good evening to ya. I can get so fast with strafe here. It's fun and effective since we have kinetic boost. We get a lot of bonus damage for going fast. Okay, if I'm not going to take more projectiles, I need to take Splinter here, I think is the truth. This is actually kind of interesting. This is kind of less of a downside than volley. No, it has minus rate of fire. Let's roll. Let's roll again. Alright, Gemini Protocol is on the list of things that gets taken this run, so I'm just going to take it rather than spending more of my rerolls. The longer the run goes on, the more precious the reroll resource becomes. But to a point, because around level 45, levels start trickling in a lot slower. Oh my, this is wave 170? Stop it. Stop it. 170 though? Alright, so what's gonna happen here? Is this guy's gonna summon a black hole? Oh my god, no. And that's gonna take down Warbringer. Oh my god, that was crazy, dude. Wave 170, by the way. Yeah, nice pit boss. It's a good one. New tracks in this new update, too, or in the beta update. Some great ones. Okay. I feel like 3 times Scorching Wake is not really even a concession here. It's kind of nice to have the extra burn damage. Let's, for the moment, just take Absorption here. You get new tracks. Here's one. Hey there, Mazahawk. Thanks for 7 months. Lots of darts indeed. I'll say the new tracks are some of my favorites in the game. I love all the tracks of this game. New ones are exceptional. That was a close one right there. Thanks, universe. That was a sick comment. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not get in with that. Alright, I do need to take Splinter here. Splinter's going to be quite good because every enemy that dies is going to generate little Splinter projectiles. So on segmented enemies especially, or very large waves, it gives us a much more... Well, it gives us a better chaining of damage. This is the way to describe it. Darts scale their burn damage based on how many darts are stuck in the enemy. Look at this little guy over here. Oh, man. I almost feel bad blowing this guy up. He's trying his best. Doing his darndest. Wave 200. Alright, so going to be a good wave for us. We actually have a very nice crab build here. You guys gotta be almost down, right? No? Yikes. Okay, there it goes. Definitely not against regression here. Blast radius and regeneration, pretty weak mods to get out of the pool. Taking just Essence Sap right here increases our defense in such a way, though, that I need it. Essence Sap gives us healing based on damage, and we're generating massive fields of global damage, so we'll always have a very nice amount of regeneration. And then we also have Gemini Protocol, which splits damage between our hull and shields. So we have a persisting source of damage resistance and generation. Almost like we have two health bars now, one that regenerates over time and one that regenerates automatically as we're hitting things. Yeah, 3 play. So the shards they're seeing enemies are literally little mini copies of our projectiles, so they're just more darts. They're dealing damage, and they're also increasing burn damage of other darts by 1% per dart. It makes splinters so good with this kind of build. They also deal their own damage and then burn damage too. But if we took Splinter on like a railgun build, we'd have little railgun shots coming out. If we took it on split shot projectiles, so on and so forth. The actual better thing that could have happened here would be the Ricochet Wild mod instead of Splinter, because that would produce full-size, or some full-size projectiles when enemies died, based on how many projectiles were in them. A lot easier to get Splinter than Ricochet, though, which is a very rare wild mod. I'm gonna take adaptive armor. Am dead? Amint dead. Awesome. I even got her shield back there. Great. That was way too close for comfort. Not a great sign when the next wave's coming in before you clear the last one. It was a very difficult wave, though, to be fair. I think I probably need to add volley in just for more projectiles now. I was trying to avoid taking the other projectile modifiers, but I'm feeling the lack of damage now. Maybe not even lack of damage, but a little bit behind right now. Still a good build. More projectiles. Our projectiles got a little bit smaller here and lower damage, but there's more of them, and since darts scale damage based on how many projectiles, is good. It's also more splinter projectiles when stuff dies because there's more darts stuck in the enemy. Quite a few decent damage mods left, like Burst Fire is really good here too. Hot dog, them dogs are hot. Hot dog. Where am I? Okay. Did recover that, though I did not warp when I thought I was going to. Here it is, my new favorite track. Okay, where am I? There I am. This build is like mega slippery right now. It's wave 250 and things are getting a bit hinky. Apotheosis is probably worth. I think I'm just going to take the Scorching Wake right now. Just it gives me more global presence. We'll now be leaving flame trails. So it's just more incidental damage, more damage when stuff charges at us. You know, you name it. That shield is really powered up right now. If we get in front of this guy, we probably get one shot, or near one shot. Okay, it did cool off there, at least. I'm kind of not amused with my damage right now. Bit of a yikes on that one. Oh boy. I feel like darts are a little weaker in this update. That's okay. I think maybe this work a little differently with the burn damage change. Like one of the changes, I'm not sure I'm going to verbalize this correctly, but ignite damage was separated from burn damage, and they were both basically the same thing before. There was some confusing tooltips, which they basically fixed the wording on all the tooltips by making the burning tag more cohesive, and I think this may have slightly changed how darts work. Not necessarily for a huge negative, we may have to have a slightly different focus to amplify the power on darts. So now it says lodge darts do not ignite targets but deal burn damage. You know, Celestial Lance actually works. So we're moving like, we're super fast when we dash. So Celestial Lance can definitely be adequate here. That's a big source of burn damage when we dash across the screen now. We don't even have to sustain it in order for it to just be a good source of damage. Like, you can get going faster and faster and get more and more burn damage with Celestial Lance, or you can just use it as a one-off kind of global damager. Global damager is what's going to be here. It also makes our build look cooler, which I appreciate. Yeah, Celestial Lance is a real one for sure. I haven't used this mod too much, but I'm starting to respect its offensive capabilities especially. Why would I do that? Hubris, that's why. I remember now. This is actually like really nice for indexing. I was not expecting that out of Celestial Lance, but it's definitely helped me keep track of the ship in a better way. Ow. Damage is significant. Wave 3, I've got Glacius and Juggernaut. That's actually pretty tough. If I can get Juggernaut down early, we're going to be okay here. If not, we're probably dead. Okay. Oh my god. That was a pretty handy singularity. While using the stabilization slows, we abruptly launch a burning orb forward. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Not bad, because we can use it in Spider. I'm gonna try it here. Like, I'm not gonna be trying to really actively use this, but yeah, okay. Dead? Not dead? Dead. Celestial Surge is going to be really difficult to use effectively. That's fair. All right, GG. Very fun runs there of Nova Drift. Definitely back to check out more of this beta update, and of course after it releases as well. But glad we were able to get some runs in. That's going to conclude our show today. Thank you all for the great time, wonderful company, awesome conversation for the Spelunky 2 and Nova Drift today. Hope you have a great rest of your evening, and we'll be back at it again tomorrow for day 12. Before I sign off here, K_bro, thank you so much for that $5 donation. Sorry for missing that earlier. Thanks for the smiley face message included. Appreciate that. Hope you all have a great rest of your evening. We'll be back for day 12 of 31 of Fragmas tomorrow and some more fun. No idea what we'll be playing tomorrow, but I'm sure we'll have a good time. Appreciate you all very much. Appreciate your questions, comments, conversation, and everything else. That's all I got for today. Frag out. Have a good one.